Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, good night, good whatever it is time frame for you and wherever you are today. Hopefully everybody's having a good one. My day's been rather entertaining already, but we're here, we're alive, and we're kicking, and that's all that matters. The printer's been kind of busy doing some prototyping. Anywho, we're doing some prototyping. So we fixed the designs yesterday. I've been up early today, so this morning I finished up some of those designs and started printing. Actually, I think I stayed up late last night. I don't remember. Anyhow, I printed the bottom half last night, and the top half is going currently. Should be done, according to Bambu, in about an hour, which is fine. Again, just a prototype. I'm not looking for perfection. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not missing any obvious major design flaws like I did in version 1. While we're at it, let's go ahead and bust out our day 12 of Gridfinity short. So let's go ahead and record that real fast. You guys can come along with this one, and you can even watch me do it live. Kind of funny watching me do it because I really have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just winging it and having fun with it, and that's kind of all that matters. So we're gonna throw the printer. And I usually just throw the print in there acting like I'm pulling it off the bed, even though it's not. YouTube. Create. Change this to 3 minutes. Maybe. Maybe. Come on. That's zoom. That's a green screen, which I don't want that. Yeah, no. Definitely don't want that. What other options do we have? Filters, lighting, flash, duration, timer, flip. Yeah, okay. I'm just checking out, seeing what all the options are, because I haven't messed with this a whole lot. Let's go ahead, 3 minutes. I don't know if that's going to fit here, now that I think about it. Oh, it might. let's see. Does it fit where I want it to? Oh, no. It's going to interfere with that. I don't know if it's... Okay. Just takes a little finagling. That's fine. Welcome back to day 12 of our 30 days of gridfinity, and today we are featuring a very custom print that I have here today that I have created from scratch, and it is all of my measurement tools to go along with right next to my setup station, and I move the digital calipers to behind all of this. That way it keeps all of my setup tools and my measuring tools all near each other. So in this particular one, we have a feeler gauge, a digital angle finder. This is a tool used to test hardness of rubber tires, and then a dial caliper back here. And that I used to use to level beds on my 3D printers, which is why it has a plastic adapter rubber banded to it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed a little bit of a custom file today. I know it's only a single file, but it is pack loaded full of a bunch of features and holds a lot of tools that just may not be standard. So we are slowly building out our Gridfinity desktop solution. And with that, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later. My shorts are getting a little longer. Don't know if that's a good thing though. Welcome back to day 12 of our 30 days of Gridfinity, and today we are featuring a very custom print that I have here today that I have created from scratch, and it is all of my measurement tools to go along with right next to my setup station, and I move the digital calipers to behind all of this. That way it keeps all of my setup tools and my measuring tools all near each other. So in this particular one, we have a feeler gauge, a digital angle finder. This is a tool used to test hardness of rubber tires, and then a dial caliper back here. And that I used to use to level beds on my 3D printers, which is why it has a plastic adapter rubber banded to it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed a little bit of a custom file today. I know it's only a single file, but it is pack loaded full of a bunch of features and holds a lot of tools that just may not be standard. So we are slowly building out our Gridfinity desktop solution. And with that, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later. Video looks good. 30 days of Gridfinity, day 12. Custom storage tray for measurement tools. Hashtag 3D printing. Hashtag tool. Hashtag DIY. Upload shorts. That's getting loaded up. So let's check on some sales. Make sure eBay's going good. I haven't looked at that today. A little low, which is fine. I don't expect it to take off instantly. That's those. It's fine and dandy. Let's look at YouTube. I just want to look at analytics real quick. We're just kind of chilling, waiting, killing some time while this thing prints, because I want to see how this prototype looks when it's all said and done. So, YouTube Studios. Everything's going good. Everything's looks like trending in the right directions. Numbers are getting up there, which is kind of cool. I like seeing that the shorts are actually being somewhat effective, which is reassuring to me that I'm doing something correctly. I don't think I personally have had I don't think that I've had much success that's quick or obvious. Like instant gratification, I guess is the word I'm looking for. So I'm pretty happy with that. I think. What is this? Interesting. It's just nice. It's just nice knowing that people like actually watch them, and I don't know if they're enjoying them or not. I don't know. It looks like some feedback that I do get from some people are pretty positive, which is good, and that's really all I can do. I'm not doing it because people need to see it or whatever. It's one of those things where I feel like it. I just want to share like some knowledge and stuff like that, and I'm just enjoying the challenge of doing 30 days of prints for Gridfinity. Just now realize it's out of focus. So the Gridfinity has been kind of a challenge for that. I am slowly running out of space. I'm well over half of it's taken up already. And I'm still haven't figured out permanent spots for a lot of this. The only thing that I know that's pretty much set in stone is the stuff from today's video, which is the measuring tools to probably the tray of bits. The rest of this is probably going to get moved around a little bit more. I haven't really figured it out yet. Still kind of in that awkward phase of I don't know what I want, but I know what I want type thing. I'm just picking up stuff that's on my desk that I know I need to find a spot for it, and then looking for a print to fit that need. That's kind of how this process has been going. I have not printed a gridfinity project in 2 days. They have been taken up by prototyping. These are not small files. These are taking like 5, 6, 7 hours a piece to print. So, yeah, that's kind of what's going on with this. So it's kind of one of those weird moments of I can only do so much because I'm only physically using one printer, which I could bust the other one out again and fire it back. I mean, it's still behind me. I could fire it back up and start printing off of the second printer, but I don't really see the need for it just yet because I still have files back there that have been printed that are tucked away, hidden. You guys can't see it, but if you look hard enough, you'll see them sitting back there. I do need to find a permanent home for this printer at some point, but I can't move it until I get the EMS fixed, and I don't have any updates on that because that's really frustrating me. I'm getting very, very discouraged with Bambu and their customer service, so I'm trying to be positive about it, and I'm trying not to let it really like control me or anything, but when you spend so much money and you get very little empathy or support, it's very frustrating. And then I found out their typical return time for emails is 3 days, which I don't know how that's acceptable in 2025, but I guess they are slammed or short-staffed or both for that matter. But my argument is if they took just the extra time to take care of the customers the first time, then maybe the turnaround time for responses and everything else wouldn't be as bad as they are, because instead of responding and then waiting 3 days and then responding and then waiting 3 days of responding type thing, if you could come up with a solution fast and move on to the next customer, the customer experience would not suffer as much. But what do I know? I don't really think I need to print this. I'm going to let it go. I don't think I need to print the rest of this print. I could have stopped it a long time ago because it really is irrelevant. But I'm going to let it go just to be safe, to see what the whole print looks like. So this is basically 100% my design at this point. So, and that's kind of the tricky part when you're prototyping stuff, is you can't really, I don't want to say rip anybody off, but a lot of stuff that you find on like Tinkercad or stuff like that, you're not allowed to print and sell. So that's the fun joys of all of that. And that's the risk that some people take, which is also why I don't like using other people's files when I try to make my own, especially for stuff that I sell, because I don't want to become liable for that. So anywho, yeah. So it's been, today's journey has been really frustrating. So started off fighting with Bambu, and my experience today was another god awful experience. So, which, whatever, I'm fine. I'll be fine. Just strolling through Facebook, looking on Marketplace at this point. A robotic mower. You already sold. Yep, not available anymore. That didn't take long. I'm always scrolling through Facebook Marketplace looking for some cool things, looking for something new, or looking for ideas. One of the things I do when I'm bored. Oh, I need to go and look at my stuff that I have listed on for sale on Facebook. I forget. What's going on, Athens? That's been sold, so I don't need to worry about that. That's been sold. Oh, I can't relist these until tomorrow anyway. Okay, well, I guess that's something we'll do tomorrow. So, for some reason, I was thinking I posted them on Friday. So, nope, we're good. My my day has not been the best of. What is this? Parking lot cell. Oh yeah. All sockets. Oh, that's pretty cool. All torque wrenches. I don't need any of that. Is there anything else down this list that I could use? No. No. Step bits, drill bits. No. Nope, nothing there I need. It's hot and humid. I mean, I believe that. I absolutely believe that. Oh, what is about to drop from Bambu? Oh, I guess it's going to be a big printer. Because it just says the Bambu Labs H2S in a big way is what it's labeled as. And it's dropping on August 26th. Oh, whatever. Can you print COPE? I'm assuming can you print, but I don't know what COPE is. COPE filament? Is a copolyester based material designed for effortless printing and exceptionally high quality surface finishes. What is this? what's the specs? So the bed temp is 60. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why I couldn't print that, because the specs, according to Google or Amazon, so I looked up COPE, and on the packaging, it says bed temp is 25 to 60 degrees Celsius and 190 to 230 degrees for the temp for the nozzle, and 400 millimeters a second. So yeah, I don't see why I couldn't. I don't see why I couldn't use that material. The question is, why would I want to use it? So it does not work on a textured bed. I see that. I mean, it is cheap stuff, but so is PLA. I mean, I can buy regular PLA for cheap. Like, if you go and just look for the, like, if I'm looking for, like, prototyping, all I'm doing is coming in here and going through and just hitting, like, the lowest option for a 1 kilogram spool. And I'll just buy whatever. But when I can get PLA for the same price as COPE, I'm just going to go with PLA, just because I don't really have a need for anything else. I don't mind spending like $1 more. It's not the end of the world. But I wouldn't mind doing like a multicolored one for the kiddo at some point, because it's one thing I still haven't done. Yeah, no, I'm not about to do all that. That's dumb. Pet G for $12.99? That's cheap. Like, I'm looking for something like that. I have wood filament somewhere. It's actually pretty cool to print with. Hmm. I mean, it all comes down to really what you need more than anything. If you're just doing some basic parts, PLA's fine, and then that's the kicker to that, is it comes down to what is it that you're looking for. Like, I wouldn't be afraid to go with that. But at $15.99, I mean, I can start. I'm sure I can find ABS for about the same price. So again, this just comes down to what are you using the prints for. Will depend on what. Ooh, that's actually really pretty. Like, really pretty, actually. I like that a lot. Um, you just kind of figure out what the print's for, and then that will determine what filament you need to actually use. That's how I look up, like, what materials I want to print with. So I have a bunch of, I think it's PLA carbon fiber. I got a whole spool of it inside that I haven't opened, and I've burned through probably 4 or 5 spools of it in my past on my old printer, which is why I still have it. And like I said, I know I have a spool of wood as well. I printed a Christmas gift with the wood. It's actually really cool. I just can't believe like the multicolored stuff is so expensive, comparably speaking, to what standard PLA is. It's still the same plastics. Like that's what cracks me up is the price difference from one spool to another. Yeah, like you can get Pet G for $11.99. Like that is ridiculous. Honestly, I might pick up some. The problem with Pet G is typically it's not matte, but that looks like it's matte. Actually, I like that blue. There's a lot of colors in here I like. But the kicker to this is like I need to buy like one of these multi-packs. So that's like $11 a spool. Yeah, Anycube is definitely or Anycubic is it's a good product. I'm not saying it's bad by any means. So I'm just looking to see for something like that's different for the kiddo. He'd probably like that. He'd probably like that too. Problem is like I said, some of this stuff just gets crazy expensive for what it is. You're paying almost double the price just because it's got fancy colors. And then, like I said, sometimes I'll just stroll through here and go look at stuff, just see what filaments sell for. I try to stay relevant on pricing with filaments. I'll randomly check, especially like when I start getting in the mindset of I need to start prototyping and start revamping back and start doing stuff like that. Then typically I'll start monitoring filament prices before I just commit to buying something. But what's going on with the AMS? So I am waiting on them to respond back is the short answer. So they did not respond. So they are 12 hours behind or ahead of me. Ahead of me. They're ahead of me 12 hours. So their operation times that they operate is 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So for me, that operation time is 9 p.m. my time to 9 a.m. my time. So there's problem number one. They're basically polar opposites of where I am with my time zone. The second issue is that they're terribly slow with how they do their tickets. And their customer support is basically a joke. So 2 days ago, when the thing showed up, I messaged them. They put in a ticket. The guy responded and told me basically just plug it in, turn it on, and test it and see what happens. That was basically the answer I got. I responded back instantly that was unacceptable, that I paid for a new unit, not a damaged product. I want a new one. And then I responded back like an hour or two later saying that the unit does not function at all. And I did not hear anything all night last night or this morning. So given them, that would have given them their 12-hour window of their operation to respond. And I kept waking up a couple hours every night checking my email to see if they would respond, and they never did. So this morning, after I dropped the kiddo off at like 7 a.m., I was dealing with chat at like 8, and the asshole that I was dealing with basically just stopped responding, and like 12 or 15 minutes goes by, and then magically the chat window just closes out, and it's like 8:40 or 8:25 a.m. and it says that the chat's no longer available and that please come back during normal operation hours. After waiting in queue for like 11 people. Yeah, I'm not happy. Not happy at all. So she's basically was giving me the answer of, I'm like, I asked for a supervisor, manager, a lead, somebody that has like some authority. There's nobody here currently at this time of the hour that can help, was the response that I got. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, well, I need a solution to my problem. And she's like, well, please hold. So I'm like, okay, wait, I'll hold. And then she responded back like instantly, like, well, it wasn't instant. It was like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes passes. And then she responds back with the generic, please wait till your person, whatever, like the person that's assigned to my case will respond to me. And it was a copy and paste answer. I know that. You could tell this person was kind of new. So she copy and pasted the generic answer, and then that's when she basically instantly closed out of it and closed out of that portal, and it said that there's nobody available and that they're closed and come back to normal operation hours. So yeah, I'm not happy about it. So now basically I'm playing the waiting game. So then I started looking up their policies, and their average response to emails is 3 days. Their goal, and I'm using air quotes, is 24-hour response, but their average is 3 days. Because nobody else really sells it. That's the problem. My local store doesn't sell the AMS2 Pros, or they don't have it in stock, one or the other. So I had to buy it from Bambu directly. Amazon doesn't sell it. Amazon's not a vendor, so I can't buy it from Amazon. So I'm playing the waiting game basically. Meanwhile, the AMS is just sitting on top of the printer, collecting dust. Why is it that all the multicolored stuff is expensive? I don't get it. I guess it's maybe it's processing, because they have to feed, like, I don't know. I'm just trying to justify it at this point. It doesn't make sense to me. I still like that a lot, actually. That's pretty cool. Glow in the dark filament. I don't even know if I'm... Yeah, I don't even have Discord open. I don't have it on this computer. I intentionally don't have it on this computer because of the beeping. I know I could turn the notifications and stuff off, but... There we go. Da, 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 da. I want to look up Prince. Kind of bored. I'm spelling this totally wrong. I don't remember that how it's actually spelled. No. I don't think this is what I'm looking for. This isn't what I'm looking for. Maybe it is. I don't remember. Let me go look. Yeah, it is what I'm looking for. Kind of trying to get like the idea of like Halloween is what I'm looking for. I did see your new pick for your channel. Print and chainmail. I mean, I could. Like, that's actually pretty cool. No, this is getting into stuff I don't want to see. I figured that would not pull up a whole lot, so let's go with Halloween. Chat GPT pick. What do you mean? That's actually pretty cool. A skull extruder front cover. Do a tag for your Discord server. What do you mean by tag? Hmm. That's actually pretty cool. The pumpkin Pikachu and the Charizard skeleton, that's pretty cool too. Like I have GG for... Well, that's interesting. Those are kind of cool. Pumpkin coasters. What is that? What? What? Well, this might be something I print. But my question is, what do you just rob the guts out of another pen? How does this work? It's a simple big pen insert, ink insert, and it makes a satisfying sound as it spirals up and down the pen shaft. You can print it in just about any color using the same filament for both colors. Interesting. Well, I mean, I have black and I have orange. That's actually pretty awesome. What's up, Jack? You make my wife's name infusion last night. Did it in 2 colors as a fridge magnet. Well, that's super. Yep, you can get a pen and you can take out. Yeah. Well, that's what I was trying to figure out what pen it was actually using. So it's using just a standard big pen. Man, that just seems. That seems very. I don't want to say impossible, but seems very impossible. I guess is the word I'm looking for. It's a good idea. I kind of like it. Um, like that actually catches my attention a lot. Like a lot. How are you doing this morning, Jack? Tea light display. Eh. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, the coasters probably wouldn't be that bad if I just used wood. Like wood PLA. The bookends are actually pretty cool. I don't read and I don't have a bookshelf. Halloween fidget. That's actually pretty cool. Obviously, it's the same thing as the pumpkin, just a ghost instead. Um, I'm looking for stuff to print, is what I'm doing. Ooh, that ain't good. Well, hopefully the flood's not bad for you. Well, it wouldn't be top weight, because the whole thing is when you flip it over, the weight's going to slide down anyway. So... I wonder if I should start looking at Christmas stuff instead of Halloween. The knitted Halloween keychains, those are actually kind of cool. Slaughter mask? No. Horror knife set? That's pretty funny. But no. The skull for the handle for the top of the glass? Actually a pretty good idea. Candy dispenser? A Halloween dragon? That doesn't make any sense. Hmm. My head hurts. Deathpool Halloween pumpkins. That's actually pretty epic. That's pretty funny. Hmm. I mean, there's a bunch of cool stuff on here. Nothing's really like catching my attention besides the pens that like I have to have. And it's like one thing I like to do is I'll just like randomly stroll through and like look at like what's trending, for example. Trending. Let's see what's open. I don't want Halloween. The forbidden fruit. That's actually pretty awesome. The Halloween hat. Trending. Let's go. Okay. I guess I just gotta go back to the main page. Library. Online models. Without Halloween. Search. Oh, I guess not. I thought there was a tab for trending, but whatever. I'll probably print that at some point. Oh, the retro vending machine. A spool rack. Huh. What is that? Huh. Eh. I don't have any of that stuff, so it doesn't matter anyway. I mean, I know what it is. I just it caught my attention. That's all. There we go. Let's print a modular jewelry box. A lame boy. That's awesome. What is this? Do you what? I'm confused. Holy moly. So it uses 5 different colors to make. Well, 4. Because I'm assuming green's not in that one. Okay, that's why. It looks like it's got blue in it. Okay, that explains it. I mean, I really like that, actually. I'll probably never use it. If anything, it'd be like a Christmas gift, is what I would do that for. You're printing the Doctor Doom mask. I'm not a mask kind of guy. I don't know why. I've never really been a mask guy. Let me see what I can find for bourbon or whiskey. Help if I spelled whiskey right. Ice ball maker, no thank you. A Santa hat, no. Jameson, no. That's actually pretty funny. First aid. Hey, print's done. No. Okay. Let's take a look at the print. Because now I need to, like, actually see if I need to make changes to this. So. First initial thoughts. It's definitely a lot smaller in the hands. This version is, which I like. So, to compare the difference, this is the old one. There's the new one. So, substantially smaller. So, that fits a lot. I feel like fits a lot in the hand a lot better. So, that's problem number one solved, is making it more compact. So, not only does that save on print time, it'll save on materials, it'll save on everything else. I actually really like this. I don't hate the knurling job that I did on the outside because it gives you some texture. It's not the knurl finish that I want, but I'm okay with it. Yeah. Don't have sharp edges, so it's not hard on the hand. Like you're not gonna cut yourself. So I'm thinking out loud. Here's what I'm doing. So problem one, making it smaller, easier to fit in the hand. I think we've accomplished that. So that's gonna be that. Problem number two. Oh yeah, that thread's a lot better. A lot better. So I'm a lot happier with that. So now, does my tires fit? That's the next question. Only really one way to find out. It fits, it's tight, but I kind of expected it to be. I need a spacer to space this up. So let's use a small tire as a spacer for the time being. So let's do that. So that fits, no problem. That leaves me plenty of room. Yeah, that looks like it's going to work without a problem. Because that gives me plenty of room to get glue in there. Yeah, I think this is going to work. The only difference is going to be is this one. So spacer, this guy, does it still thread on? It does, which is fine. I still have to print the inserts. like that's not centered. Is that not centered? Nope, it's not. It needs to move. It's not a lot. The question is, do I want to fix it? Nah. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, and it left me a little recess hole in here for magnets for when I create the inserts to go in here for the different tires. And the spacers or the inserts will go on the inside of this lip. And the reason why I did that is so that they're pushing on this upwards so they can't come out. The magnet's going to keep it in place when you flip it over, when you start screwing it down. And it's interchangeable between the small diameter and the large diameter of the wheels. So I think the concept is a go. I guess next step's going to be printing the spacers and the inserts. So let's go ahead and we'll start those prints, I guess, because I did not print them before. I don't know if that's going to drive me nuts or not. I could take this up. I'm thinking out loud. Does this height even need to be here at this point? Because if I'm adding spacers... Does it need to be this tall? That's my million-dollar question. Something tells me it doesn't. So, hypothetically speaking, if I put this tire in here... Well, the other caveat to this is I don't know how to make threads. I guess I could just chop off the threads, lower this height down... But then I don't know what to do. I still feel like the spacers are still needed no matter what I do. I'm trying to figure out how to make this smaller if I can. So I'm always trying to figure out ways to improve it. And this is part of prototyping, is just trying to figure out what the limitations are of your design. And I don't want to rush this. So I feel like this doesn't need to be this tall. I feel like I could just shrink that all the way down. And it's not going to change anything. The only difference is it'll affect my inserts. Let me look. I did sell the CR10. Trying to think here. How do I want to handle this? Let's start with the thickest of the three. So if I start with the thickest, which is this guy, I could technically cut off I need a straight edge. No, that's not gonna work. I guess it could. I could just measure the distance. That's 24 minus 6. That'd be 18. I could take 18 millimeters off the top of this and just cut that off. If I did that, then these would thread 16, 17, 18. So if I took 18 millimeters off of this, I need my Sharpie. That would knock off somewhere right there. So if I did that, that would knock off a good quarter of the threads, which would be fine. Now the next question is does that mess up the height here? I think it does. By what's the distance between these two? Let's look. So if that goes there, that's going to leave me trying to eyeball this, guys. Somewhere around 5 millimeters, which would put me really close to this mating surface here, but then that doesn't give me any squishability down. That would be flush to the tallest tire. I don't know yet. I don't really have any projects planned for the CNC, so I have no clue. My goal is I'm trying to prototype this because this is something I want to bring to the market because I think it's valuable. And it'll also get me income to help with other endeavors of future devices. So I would have to cut this down even farther to make room for squishability of this, and then make spacers for the other tires to raise it up to fit this. Which then means I don't need a truck spacer, I would only need the spacer for that. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. So in this case, if I did this, that's going to be somewhere about there. So if I wanted to lower this, I need to bring it down probably another, realistically, probably another 2 threads, which would be there. And if I did that, then I would have to cut off how much? I would have to cut off the distance from there to there, which is roughly 15 millimeters. So then that means I wouldn't need the spacer. Oh, that's going to cause a whole nother problem. Yeah, no. I mean, I guess I could do it this way. Yeah, I could do it this way and make this base a little bit thicker. And then thread it to support the rod. I'm thinking out loud here. And then I would have to make a spacer to fit this tire for mainly this one specifically. So I would have to make a spacer to raise that up a decent amount, which then should fit all three of these. I think it's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to have to cut this down 15 millimeters. I think we're going to have to trim the top 15 down, and I'm going to have to take a lot off of this guy. I'm scared to do this because then it's going to really mess up the threads and everything else, but I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit at this point. So yeah, the channel's slowly growing. Adios, Athens. Have a good one. I think it's what we're gonna do. So let's go ahead and swap over to design. We're gonna go to Tinkercad. I said we're gonna take off 15 off of this. So let's unlink this guy. Oh. Unlink. This is all part of like R&D, is trying to figure some of this stuff out. So unlink again. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I'm gonna shrink this down first. So I need to grab that box. Let's copy it. We're gonna drag it up. Flush to the top. Change that down. Again, I'm not looking for perfection. I'm just trying to get it close. It's not rocket science. So I need to trim out, according to my math, $33 millimeters. Let's go with 35. Let's go with 36, just to be safe. So I need to make this a total of 36 tall. And I'm going to bring this down so it's flush just to the very top. So there we go. So if I link this to this with this, why is this not letting me link? I'm confused. That and that. Okay. Link those. Oh, that's going to mess up that. No, okay, guess not. That's going to get me my new bottom, which then I don't need. But I do need to stretch this bottom plate up. I want to make it a little taller. Let's go with, oh, wait a minute. I want to move all of this up. Select, select, and select. Okay, select, select, select. Let's move this all up. Oh, I don't know. Let's just move it up 10. Then, oh, wait a minute. Nope, can't do that. Go down. Select. That's shape 3, that's shape 4. Move them all up 10. Now I want to grab this and the centerpiece. I want to stretch this out. I need to go the other way with it. 5, 7, 8, 9. Let's make that 10. And then this can go down. I'm going to go 5. So that's 22.7 minus 5 is 17.7. So that should get me my bottom. And that's going to be a lot smaller of a file than this. That's going to eliminate the spacer for the truck. Okay, I'm kind of liking where this is going. Let's select all these, link them together. That looks good. Okay, let's go ahead and reprint this guy. Export, STL. Should be a lot smaller of a print. The problem is I made the base thicker, so it may take longer. We'll see. I want to think this through for a second. So that goes in like that. That's not going to change the top or the bottom side. So that's not an issue. Then I have to figure out how to make this guy sit. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think I'm fine. I think I'm just overthinking this. So let's go ahead and slice this guy. We're going to send it through. I have plenty of filament left. Yeah, so we're cutting down. The time is definitely getting smaller. The filament usage is smaller. So we're going in the right direction with these. I'm good with that. So let's print that. And that's a 3-hour print. And while that's warming up and doing its thing, let's turn our attention to this guy. So I only need the threads to engage whatever this height is. But I need to make sure that I get all the way down to that. So total thread engagement is my question. I only have like 38 millimeters to work with. So in theory, if I brought that over here, and just to play it safe, let's go down, like that's probably flush. Let's go down like 2 millimeters. So now I could take this and cut the top off. So if I throw a block right there, and I scroll this over and this over and this over, That's going to take the top off, but yet doesn't change anything dimensionally of what I've done with all of the work with the spacers and everything else here. So that should, in theory, thread all the way down over here with like a 2mm gap. Ish. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. So let me link those together, and that should chop off the top, which is going to make our print shorter. There we go. I wouldn't mind printing both of these at the same time. I don't know how to do that. And honestly, I don't know if there's enough room on that bed. Now that I think about it. I probably could. But now I have to figure out spacers on what I need. So in theory, this one's not needed anymore, and this one is. But this one's no longer that thickness. So now I have to figure out the difference between the truck and this buggy wheel. And that's going to be my shock spacer. So back to the drawing board of this. So if I did a straight edge, what's the depth of this? 32mm. So 32mm is the difference from this surface height to this surface height. Well, wait a minute. Minus 32 minus 6. 32 minus 6, that'd be minus 4, so that'd be 26 millimeters? That sound right? 24, 5, 6. So just for math purposes, yes. So 26 millimeters is the difference from a stadium truck and a buggy front tire. So now I need to make a spacer that's only 26 millimeters. And I could probably go 1 millimeter taller just to be safe. So let's do that. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to shrink it to 20, let's go 28 just to be safe. So that's going to be the insert that would go down here. So now the question is total height. Which one of these is wider? I think they're the same. So 28. Oh God, my eye. Sorry, I had my eye. It's pollen season. Like it's crazy right now. So 28 millimeters is the new spacer. If I add that to the tire, which is 44, so let me just hypothetically copy this. So what's 44 plus 28? So in this case, it's 44 plus 28 millimeters for the spacer. So I have a total of 72 millimeters of thread engagement that I would need in a perfect world. So what I say it was 72. So if my math is mathing, and if I put a block here, and I make this 72 tall, 72 is how tall the wheel and tire is going to stick up. So now I need to know what the distance is to match this to this side. So I'm going to throw another block here. make these two link together, and it's going to be black. So I need to raise this till it touches, which is about right there. So I need 35 millimeters of engagement to fit the short course truck. So the question is does this fit 35 millimeters? And something tells me that's not 35, which, if that's not, oh, this is a problem. Hey, what's going on, trucker? You're from currently at El Paso, Texas, heading to Sarasota, Florida. Well, I'm very jealous because that is a beautiful area. Be safe, buddy. I'm extremely jelly. So I don't know how to fix this problem. How much thread engagement do I have over here? I have 35 millimeters of thread engagement, and I need 35. Ugh. That's getting... I'm willing to try it. But I think I'm going to have to make this spacer about 6 millimeters shorter to be safe. So if I did that, how would that change things? So that would be 6, 28 minus 6 is 22 millimeters. So 22 plus... Hold on. How does that work? 22 plus this wheel is 28. So that's 20, 30, 40. That's 50. So if I did that, does 50 millimeters stick out? That's ultimately the question. 20, 30, 40, 50. So that would put me at 50. And that would still leave me plenty of room for that to stick out and squish. Wait a minute. Is that right? My brain is not braining. Not your type of land. Yeah, I mean, you're a north... I get it. I get it. So this thingy-mabob and doohickeyness is on, like, it's revision 77. So I will do my best to explain, because you haven't been around for a couple days. So you know that my channel is predominantly RC racing. Simple, easy, makes sense. These are the different tires and wheels for different vehicles. So a off-road buggy, 10th scale buggy, uses a narrow front and a wide rear tire. These use a diameter that matches a stadium truck and also a short course truck on the outside. The caveat is the short stadium truck uses the same front and rear tires with the same wheels. So that I'm not that worried about. The only difference is the wheels are a lot wider than the buggies. The short course truck has the largest diameter tire, but has a standard wheel dimension on the inside and has a large dimension on the outside. Oh yeah, I believe that. I absolutely believe that you've been sick with the heat. Sure. So this doohickey that we're designing is... Sorry, let me get you back over here. Is a gluing jig. So what happens is to glue a set of tires, you have to put the tire on the wheel, then you have to use your thumb and pull back the rubber, take your super glue and put it on here, and then kind of work your way around glue, work your way around glue, work your way around glue, basically you just keep working your way around the wheel until you get the glue all the way in here. What we're creating is a jig, like let's just say this. Actually, this is a bad example because I don't have the inserts in this one, so I can't do this. Actually, I can. I can do it this way. This way, actually. There you go. So the jig allows you to put a tire in here, and you twist it, and what happens is it puts pressure on the rubber, and as it crushes it, it will expose the bead all the way around, and then now I can take my super glue and glue the bead all the way around without fighting it, and then unthread it. That's what we're working on. It is a tire gluing jig for RC racing, and it's designed to fit 3 different types of vehicles for off-road and dirt oval racers. That's what makes this complicated. So version 1 is this guy, which is ginormous. My complaint with this one is I can barely put my hand around it. Like, I can't even grab it, and I can't twist it. So that's problem number 1 with the original prototype. I printed the top and the bottom, and I wasted a bunch of filament doing it. Whatever, fine. So my biggest complaint is I can't get my hand on it, so it's too big. That was my first problem. And then the other problem that I realized after printing it is there's way too much space. Were you here for lunch? Oh, you didn't come home the other day. You didn't come home the other day? Oh, okay. So, bunch of slop in here. So, in process of trying to compact everything and make it as small as possible, I went ahead and basically scrapped these ginormous flanges and redesigned it so that it's got these knurls, and it's a lot easier now to fit on your hand. So, and also this tire fits a lot snugger in here. So, basically I've trimmed off as much of the excess I could to make this fit. So now I've shrunk the diameter down. Now I'm working on trying to eliminate these spacers that I designed. So I'm cutting off the heights on both pieces to make this as small as possible and still be functional to fit all of these different size tires and wheels. That's what we're working on. Correct. Designed to fit multiple radius inside and outside tires and widths of tires. So this is revision 2, and I'm really happy with the diameter. So now I'm just trying to shrink it this way. Is what I'm doing. So we're on version 3, basically. So the modularness of this is how I am doing the larger diameter and the smaller diameter wheels. Is I'm making inserts that will be magnetized, that will go on a lip on the inside of this. You might be able to see it. Let me zoom in. You can see a little lip here. This lip is going to hold a disc, which is the insert that's going to fit the standard wheel and the larger diameter wheel at the same time. So technically it's the same size as this. It's just a spacer, basically. So that's basically what we're doing. So we're just kind of we're winging it, and this is how I prototype stuff. It's I don't want to say it's complicated, but it's prototyping takes research and development, time, process, everything else. I thought about doing an inner thread. I'm trying not to make this as complicated as possible, which is why I'm trying to eliminate the need for the spacers. So my original design was asking for a really tall spacer and this shorter spacer to fit stadium truck, and then the buggy stuff. Now I'm down to just needing one spacer. So I'm just trying to measure the heights to make sure that what I do will fit all wheels and tires. So I need to go back to my measurements to figure this out again. That's kind of where we're at. So if I add... I want to delete all this stuff because I need to make these measurements again to make sure that I'm right. If I add 22 millimeters for the spacer plus the width of the smallest width tire, which is 28. So 22 plus 28. 22 plus 28. So let me add that. So 22 and 28 is 50, right? That would be 50. So that would still leave me plenty of squish. Basically, I'm trying to measure terms that make no sense, but I'm measuring squish at this point. So the squish factor is 12.5 millimeters, and there's no way I'm going to squish a tire half. Yeah, I'm not going to need to squish a tire half of its diameter. So that would work with a... That'll work with a buggy front tire. And then let's measure the largest tire, which is 40... Let's call it 45 for some fudge factor. So 22 plus 45 is... 22 plus 45 is 67. Which would be somewhere roughly there. So now I need to measure the distance from there to the top surface of this tire, which is 30 millimeters. So my question is do I have 30 millimeters of thread engagement over here to make sure that this fits? And I have 35. I have roughly somewhere around 35. Yeah. So I believe, in theory, with this spacer, I can make this work with these three pieces. So I think I'm golden. The engineer says I'm good. So, and that's the nice thing about taking your time with designs. Like you said, being a V2, the design looks good for V2. So all I'm really doing is shrinking it down. So this is going to be V3, and I think this will be the final version, honestly. Like I said, I'm trying to make this as light, as small as possible, and everything else. Nozzle of the glue applicator is the main size requirement to be designed around. Yes and no, because a lot of us racers use a... I'll show you. We'll use these little tips, and they're curved already. So the key to this is you screw that onto your super glue bottle, and then you have these little tips, and that tip just needs to get in there. So you only need to squish it enough to expose the lip to get this little nozzle close, which that nozzle is only like 2 millimeters. They're not big. It's like a little needle. So you can go straight ones, you can go bent ones. There's a bunch of different ones out there, but that's pretty much the standard. Yeah. You could use the plastic nozzles too if you want, but that's the common is people use these little metal tips, which is fine. That's what I'm engineering it around. So I just get tired of gluing my thumbs together or my fingers together, which is and I'm not the first person, you already know this. I'm not the first person to create this issue. Somebody else has already done something similar. So I've had this design popping around in my head for a while, but somebody beat me to it. But this is what somebody's making already. But theirs is only designed to fit buggies. It's not designed to fit anything else, which is why I don't like selling a product that's designed for only one item. That's one of the things that I kind of take pride in. So this case is my device is competitive because now it fits 3 different vehicles, which is actually used in more than one application. So it could be used for dirt oval and dirt off-road racing and carpet racing, for stadium trucks, buggies, and short course trucks. So I'm opening myself to a bigger market by supporting all of them instead of just the 10 scale buggy like what they have here. So this is the only one I know of that's on the market currently that is not production based. I really like this design here where it uses a motor to spin it around, and I would love to make something like this, but my engineering skills is not there yet. So yeah, yeah, and here's a video of like what it looks like in action. It's a really good idea. I like the concept. Like, it's doing the same idea. And this could be adjustable height. Again, like I like this idea. It's just everybody has their own way of doing it. But that's the concept of what you're trying to accomplish. But my thing is I, like I said, and you already see it, is I'm trying to broaden my market instead of designing it for one. Why not design it to fit all of them? And some people are going to complain that it's too big or bulky or whatever. Well, I'm sorry, don't buy it. It's just that simple. Like, I'm trying to be competitive to everybody, not just for one person. So, yep, that's kind of where I'm at with this. So, I hope it goes well. Um, we'll see. I have I'm still waiting on Bambu to get back with me on my email about my drama that's happening with my AMS. So I'm not happy about it, by the way. But whatever. It is what it is at this point. I did find some old spools of filament floating around my garage, so now I have an ABS, a PET-G, and PLAF sitting over here waiting to be used. I do need to get more filament sooner than later. Yeah. Oh, you're new. Or sorry, you're not new, but you haven't been around. You haven't seen my short, have you? I'm gonna wait till you respond. I'm gonna say the answer is no. I'm waiting. I know there's a delay, so I'm waiting. Maybe. Did I lose you? Okay. Well, here's the AMS video that was a short. Can I zoom in on this? I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Picture. Can't read it. AMS 2 Pro. That is the AMS. So, it arrived broken. It has 3 cracks in the housing, 2 on the cap and 1 on the plastic house, the actual housing itself. And Bambu told me that, well, let me rephrase it. I hit the person up in chat. They were very empathetic, understood my concerns, and they were frustrated that the package was handled like it was. And they put in a ticket, and then the person responded on the ticket that they wanted picture proof of the damage. So then I took pictures of the box and took pictures of the cracks on the AMS. It's still sealed, it's still wrapped in its protective plastic and stuff like that. I haven't touched it, I haven't used it yet. Well, I have now, but anywho. Long story short, they received the pictures. The response back was, after reviewing the video and your pictures, you should be good to use your AMS. Go ahead and plug it in and let us know if you have any problems. And we'll be able to further assist you. So they're ignoring the fact that my package is damaged by shipping because the person decided that they were going to throw my package. They're ignoring the fact that it has small cracks, which will become a bigger problem later. They're ignoring the fact that I bought a new unit, not a used one. So I would expect it to show up on damaged, not damaged. So then I'm like, okay, well, just for shits and giggles, let's plug it in. So I plugged it in, doesn't do anything. And their customer service is 12 hours behind Eastern Standard Time Zone. Sorry, ahead. So when it's 9 p.m. our time, it's 9 a.m. their time. And when it's 9 a.m. our time, it's 9 p.m. their time. Their operation hours are 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., which is exactly 12 hours opposite of Eastern Time Zone for technical support. So I emailed them, or I and them, like 20, 30 minutes after this package got destroyed in my yard. The ticket got created. They responded overnight. I responded over first thing in the morning. They responded the following morning. I have not heard back from them now for over 24 hours. So I hammered them again this morning in chat. It was 8:20 something this morning, so 8:20 p.m. their time. So 45 minutes still left to go with their schedule. And the lady decides that she's just going to stop responding to me via chat because I'm getting frustrated because I expect solutions to my problem because now I'm going on 24, 48, like 72 hours of issues trying to get this resolved. And she gives me the generic, well, I understand and I apologize for the inconvenience, but you have to wait until the person responds to your email for your claim. And then closes it out, the chat, after I waited 25 minutes to get in because it had a 12-person queue. And then I refreshed the page to find out that chat's no longer available at 8:24 a.m. my time or their p.m. their time, that they are now closed. I'm going to ask you this question. Who shipped you your AMSs or your other packages for that matter? What carrier? My biggest problem is Bambu used a third-party shipping company called Yan Express to ship this AMS 2 Pro. Yan Express is not an American-based company. They don't have an American presence anywhere in the United States. So what they did was they shipped it via a third-party company called Go Express? Something like that. So that person, it went from New Jersey to Chicago via, I'm assuming, air, and then it got picked up at Chicago, and then it got delivered last mile by Amazon. Seems a little fishy. Because the guy was clearly wearing an Amazon outfit in the video. So who's at fault? Do you blame the shipper? Well, I'm assuming the package doesn't have insurance because it came from a third-party company, not United States Postal Service, UPS, or FedEx. So I can't go to them and complain because I'm not the one that chose that shipping company to begin with. Not only did I also paid like $40 to ship this stupid thing, because free shipping was not included on the AMS2s, by the way. So the customer support that I'm receiving, I'm not very happy with. And I'm trying not to make a very public... I'm trying to what's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to tread this information very lightly, because if I don't get resolution soon, I will be making a full-blown video about it. But right now, I'm trying not to go super public with it. I mean, I am, but it's obviously I've kind of divulged a lot of the information already, but I don't want to go in all the details if I don't have to and make it all public. But I found out that I'm not the only person to have these kind of problems. So then I started doing a bunch of research, went down the rabbit hole, and discovered that a bunch of people that have bought stuff recently from Bambu is running into the same problems. I don't care if you throw my filament around. I don't care. I'm not going to complain that you want to be lazy and drop my filament box. But when you're tossing around a $400 piece of electronics that is not exactly built like a tank, I have problems with that. And then it's the lack of accountability and the fact that Bambu is okay with a 3-day time frame to respond back. Seems very unprofessional. My first experience with Bambu was when I received the printer. It arrived fantastic. It was also shipped FedEx. Boxes looks perfect, product is fine, have no issues. Zero complaints. But soon as I have this problem and start dealing with the drama of the customer service, now it becomes a bigger issue for me. Because the lack of accountability. And it's clear that they're all Chinese based. Which I don't discriminate. I don't care. I don't care. But take care of your customers and take care of your clients. Like I've spent $1,000 with you. I'm not asking for rocket science here. I'm just asking to help me fix my AMS by just replacing it. I'll ship the doggone thing back. Give me a shipping label. Come pick it up. I don't care. But they don't have a phone number. You can't call and complain. They have nobody that's a lead. Like, so you can't ask for a manager or a supervisor or a lead because they don't have that. According to the people that I keep getting a hold of in chat. Like, it's one problem after another, after another, after another. So, needless to say, I'm not very happy. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at with this. So, it is what it is. I deal with the delay with my wife is in Australia. Ooh. Is she over there on vacation? I assume that's what she's doing. Oh crap. think I'm gonna go AFK and go get some lunch real fast. Make something in the house. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. That is why I try to enjoy things myself. Unfortunately, I don't know others is a gamble. Yeah, it's very true. You're only doing 102 miles today? Or is that just where your next stop is, like at a truck stop? And a thick pastrami on rye? Sounds delicious. But anyhow, I'm back. Now, the million-dollar question is, what are we doing today? Another 120 after that. Stop at Fort Stockings. Ah, okay. That ain't. I mean, it's still that's 230 miles. That's not that bad. 4 hour, like a 4 hour trip today. Ah, okay. Well, that's still not bad. What are you delivering today, by the way? And what are you picking up, for that matter? Okay, let's go back to figuring out what to print. Ooh, what is this? PLA gold? Ugh. Anyhow, let's go back. Ah, electrical boxes. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. That's not bad at all. Halloween 3D prints. What can we do? That is the question. Nope, don't like any of those. Nope. I don't understand. There's nothing there to look at. Weird. Hmm. Uh. Light load. I mean that. Well, yeah. I figured they were not heavy. So, and the good thing is they're going to be at least a square-ish shape of some sort, which means I'm assuming easier for you to secure your load at that point. So the risk of transport becomes very minimal at that point. You run an open bed or you run in a box trailer? I was like, they don't have pictures? Pumpkin Pokeball. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, 24 rollets flap wrapped in plastic. That sounds about right. Yeah. And the good thing is you can just strap the pallets down at that point. You don't have to worry about the rest of the load because I'm assuming they all had. That's probably all band strapped to the pallets or secured to the pallets. So all you have to do is just run a strap across the pallets or through the pallets, and you're good to go. Yep. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm really drawing a blank. Like nothing like sticks out that's something I want to print, and it's frustrating because I want to do something, but nothing. screams like I have to have this or I want that or whatever. Just printed just printed a desk organizer. Green and orange translucent pet G. Yeah, I believe that. I'm just getting in the Halloween festive mood apparently. Hmm. Let's do. I guess let's just look at things. Uh, let's see what they have on the trending charts, shall we? Hmm. That's actually pretty cool. No, thank you though. Not paying for membership. Yeah, again, like nothing stands out like I have to have it. Like it's just it's weird. I don't get it. Like there's a lot of things I'd like to print. But a lot of this stuff just like in the trending section just doesn't do anything for me. Which is weird. Cause am I just strange and I don't like any of this? Which is why I wouldn't print any of it, but yet everybody else is? Like it's just weird, that's all. With chocolate clickers. Maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. Oh. Mailman. The dogs are going crazy over the mailman, and he's across the street. Yeah, maybe I was just thinking maybe it was just me, but apparently it's not. Like I don't like there's nothing on here that has like made it like, oh, I have to have that. Like the lightsaber's kind of cool though. Oh, it's just a mount. Never mind. Never mind. Mm, Cargo Connect Cable Organizer. Probably should be looking through Gridfinity to see what else I need to print. Mm-hmm. Still haven't found anything that's really worth printing yet. Yeah, no. I'm striking out. Okay. Let's go see what's the most downloaded stuff. Popular. Let's do popular for. Let's check the popular for this week. Let's see what's popular. It's probably gonna be a bunch of the same stuff. I'm only gonna go through so much of this because a lot of this already looks the same. I wonder how many clicks it actually gets to become quote unquote popular. Because some of this stuff I can't imagine anybody's going to print. Uh, like just a box. Who's going to print just a box? There's no reason to print just a box. But yet it's popular. Makes no sense. Let's do of all times. What does this pop up? Gridfinity stuff. That I could see. Planners and stuff like that, I could see. Gaming tower, sure, I could get behind that. The Star Wars battle drone, really? Mandalorian helmet, sure, I get that. Like, I'm kind of behind that. The lever action wallet. Honestly, that probably wouldn't be that bad of an idea to print. I don't want to do it right now. There's no way this lobster keychain has... Yeah, no. That's got to be an ad. That has to be an ad. It only has 19 hearts. How is this the most popular of all-time prints? I'm sorry, but that's baloney. There's no way. No way. I might be gullible, but I wasn't born yesterday. Has this gotten to a point where everything is just... like, the market's so flooded with just random junk that... one can cooler? That's actually pretty funny. That... gift box. What is this? Okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna look up puzzles. It all sucks. I mean, you're probably not wrong, honestly. Puzzle. I'd like to know how that works. How does this work? What? Interesting. Like, stuff like this is what I would like to print. I just want to see what it looks like when it's open.
lockpicking skills, it is possible to solve this puzzle without juggling those symbols in your head. I won't reveal the exact technique here, but I will say that relying purely on feel could lead you into some dead ends. But if you manage to circumvent those traps,
Is this the
that's
lockpicking
still a
lawyer?
round solved in my mind. So good job. In a few moments, I'm going to close out the video with
I
a
think that
short
might be.
preprint segment. This week, it's going to include photos from all the people who printed the prototype puzzle box and sent their results in. I want to give an
Like, that
extra
voice
thanks
is
to
very
all those
familiar.
makers. I think you'll notice quite a few
And the
improvements in the
watch.
final design.
Let me get a look. Lock-picking lawyer.
Your bag, sir? Who got that away? Oh, you the Gecko Gecko! I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. This is the lockpicking lawyer. Today,
I don't know. It may not be the same guy. Probably not. But man, it looks like he acts just like it. Yeah, I like his channel a lot. I usually watch a lot of his videos. But I do like that print, actually, a lot. Let's go back to the Halloween theme. Witchy. What do we got for the witchy themes? What? Oh, card of the day. Okay. That's funny. Okay, back to gridfinity. Let's go find out what else we can do. I have a Klein Tools wire cutter, but I don't think that what I need is for this one. Oh, these are wire strippers. Sorry, they're not cutters. $14 old, ran around. Wait a minute. Let me get caught back up. Gonna go to the newest kit. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty awesome. 14-year-old ran around on Halloween as Blanket Man and did Jimmy Carter impersonations. That's pretty awesome. 11046. Hey, wait a minute. There is a gridfinity for 11046. I don't know what that is, but I guess we're going to download it. Let's take a look, see what that looks like. Download, so it over here. Where did it go? Where did my file go? Am I blind? There it is. Seems awful large and in charge to be a 4. Well, I guess not, because even my blue one's 4 by that. Okay, so we'll probably print this guy, but it doesn't need to be that tall. Why is it so tall? Whatever. To be young and stupid with no responsibilities. Yeah, I know the feeling, unfortunately. I'm not that old, though. I'm 40, so I'm still a little on the younger side. I would have been born in 85. But trying to teach the 18-year-old to enjoy life, and he's never had money, so he's finally got a job, and he got his first job coming out of the career center, working on cars, working at the Ford dealership, doing oil changes and stuff first. But I'm trying to push him to understand that he needs to keep pushing himself to learn and take their classes that they offer so he can advance himself and everything else. And he doesn't want to listen, so he keeps finding the warnings of, if you don't do, like, if you're not going to go to school, you're going to start paying for insurance and stuff like that, because I'm not going to keep paying if you're not going to keep going to school. So he hasn't put 2 and 2 together, and then by the time I start getting all like really bad with him about it, then he gets upset because it's not fair and everything else, and I'm like, well, unfortunately life's not fair. So he doesn't like that answer. But yeah, I've been at my work for 16 years. Worked my way up. Basically, I'm about as far as I can get without going into management, which I've been trying to do, and I can't for some stupid reason. I've applied like 5 times, 4 times for jobs internally, and don't get them. So whatever. Um, but yeah, it is what it is. No big deal. I don't mind. I got a work ethic, so it's not the end of the world. And then just like this, me spending the time doing like these prototyping and stuff like this is because that's part of my work ethic. Is I don't quit until I get a solution that I like, and then I'm happy with that. So then I'm done, type thing. I'll just keep moving on, move to the next subject, move to the next subject, and go until I'm finished and run out of things to do. So I need a screwdriver holder. Yeah, I probably should print a screwdriver holder for micro screwdrivers and full-size screwdrivers, which I probably need to go buy said screwdrivers. Yeah, I couldn't do landscaper and arborists. I did cable work for like 12 years of my career, 10 years probably of truly like climbing ladders and poles and stuff like that with doing cable work, and back and knees are basically shot at this point. I got out young enough or early enough that I don't think I'll have complete like long-term like I'm gonna have issues, but nothing like life threatening. But if I kept doing it long enough, I would have had issues for sure. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is I think I'm gonna need to print. Let's look up gridfinity screwdriver holders. Probably Icon to be exact. And I'm gonna need to print. I'm gonna do Icon screwdrivers, but I'm gonna do probably their regular, like their mini set, and then their regular set. Maybe. I don't know. Hold on, I gotta go shut this garage door. It's getting hot out. Okay. You're working on your 3-drawer toolbox. Yeah, that's a lot of miles on the bike. And I could see where that would do a lot of damage to your back and knees. Absolutely. Yeah, I have screwdrivers. The problem is they're not like a full set. So it's always like a Craftsman Phillips head number 2 and like a Stanley number 1 Phillips head. And then it could be like a Cobalt medium-sized flathead. I would like to get uniformity across the board when it comes to that. I've been a fan of Doyle tools from Harbor Freight for a while. I got turned on to their side cuts doing cable work a long time ago. And absolutely loved it. Dude, what? That ain't gonna work. Oh, it's modular with the base and the sides. I don't know about that. Yeah, basically normal. Yeah, correct. I would like to get to like a uniformity so everything is like kosher, everything's the same. Yeah, I mean, I already went through my Allen wrenches. That's one of my gridfinity items that I've already printed that's hidden. It was I had to go through and find all my random unknown size Allen wrenches, and because I printed a holder, I'll probably never use a single one of them because I use these, and those are MIP tools. So if you do a lot of work with Allen wrenches, go look up MIP if you don't know anything about them. I think they're only known for the RC racing community, but they are machined out of like some hardened steel or something that basically you can break them, but I'm gonna say you can't break them. But I've been using them for years. They've been around forever. They just work. They'll get out Allen heads and stuff like that standard Allen heads won't come out with, just like your regular Allen keys, which is why I use them. They fit a lot tighter. They fit a lot truer. The tolerances are a lot tighter. It's a quality tool, and they're made in the United States. So, but yeah, so that's kind of that. But yeah, I think I'll probably go to Harbor Freight and get I'll probably get their mini screwdriver set, which is $15. And I'll probably get the regular screwdriver set. Like I said, I've always liked Doyle. Sorry, Quinn. Quinn is the brand that I've been using for a while, not Doyle, which is their midline version. They're a lot, I don't want to say they're cheaper, because they're really not cheaper, but for $27, and the kicker to this is they usually have a lifetime warranty. So yeah, so like this has a full lifetime warranty on it, and you're getting all the sizes that you'll need, including the smaller ones. So like I could go this route and not even get, oh, you guys can't see shit. I could go this route and buy these, and they have a full lifetime warranty on all of their products, and I'll never have to buy another screwdriver ever again, as long as I don't lose it. So I would have to make a holder to hold these, which I'm fine with if that's what I need to do. But I've really come to like their handles. They use a rubber grip style handle, so you get a really good grip on it, even in like a greasy, wet situation. And then you look, it's got almost a 5-star review with 865 reviews, basically. I have not seen Twitch chat. I do now, though. You prefer old Craftsman and Met wrench? What is Met wrench? I don't know what that one is. I don't know anything about them. Yep, know nothing about them. I do see chat now. I had it on just YouTube chat on my streaming program. I see them both now. But like Icon makes really like high end. It's supposedly Snap-on quality. So the kiddos got them, loves them. So I mean, I could buy that. It's $50. I just don't know if I need it. Like, if they made a 4-pack of just regular screwdrivers, I'd buy it. But I don't need the short, stubby ones. I'll buy this, and I would buy, like, the medium and long ones. That's all I want. I don't need anything else. No, I'm not getting tools from Temu. Screw that. So, I have not tried the Doyle brand stuff, but I've tried the Quinn. The Doyle reminds me a lot of, what's it called? Oh, why am I drawing a brain fart? What's the electrician's tools? I have one in front of me. Klein tools. These remind me a lot of, like, Klein. So, for example, I could go with, like, this kit for $22, and it's 6 pieces, and that's all I would want. I don't need anything past this besides the micro screwdrivers. And then it's got this reinforced end so you can use it for a hammer. Yeah, Klein. Yep. Took me a minute to remember the name. But I will never use it that way. Just like going with their cushion grip set. Would I think the cushion grips are going to be better? I don't know, probably. But I wouldn't need all that. Not for my workbench. Keep in mind, this is just for the workbench. I'm not buying an end-all, be-all screwdriver set for my workbench. I just want something I could throw on the workbench and be happy with it. And honestly, I can probably get away with just buying like the 2-piece, like this. But this is the one that has the reinforced ends if I was going to use like that and try to destroy it. But I wouldn't do that. I would just go with the Quinn at that point for $4 because I'm a cheap ass. Because honestly, I have these and I absolutely love them. And for $4, again, lifetime warranty. But it's $4. I just wish they sold it in a 4-pack of the medium size and the large size. Or do they? Maybe I'm blind. I honestly wouldn't mind having also the multi-bit. Yeah, no, they don't. So everything they sell is the multi-kits. Wonder how bad that is. Stop clicking. But I just want like 4 medium screwdrivers, like a 2 and a 3, or like a 1 and a 2 of a Phillips head and a flathead. I don't need, like, if this kit didn't have the 2 little tiny ones over here, I'd buy it. Done. No argument. Honestly, that actually don't look bad. That's probably what I'll end up going with. Because I don't need the high end of the high ends. I just don't want Pittsburgh quality either. And definitely don't want Warrior brand. What's Icon have again? I mean, I could stop being a tightwad and just buy this and cry once and be done with it. But for $50, I'm really not getting anything more here than what the other one's offering. So, adios, Athens. Have a good one. But anywho, that's the only nice thing about this is it has the boss inserts for your wrench that you could use to attach to break stuff with, but so does like the design with the Quinn that they offer. The Doyle does not. The Doyle, I believe, are more, like I said, they're more of your traditional screwdriver designed for. It's funny. It shows that it's okay. Riddle me this one, Batman. That shows a hex shaft with a 3/16 wrench on it. Or sorry, 5/16 wrench. I'm blind. Which one of those in the picture? Oh, sorry. I was going to ask, which one of those in the picture shows a hex shaft? I see one, which is that one, which is their really large flathead for, and it's only used for demolition. Yeah, no. No thanks. What am I going to Sears for? Do they even exist? I can't believe Sears' website still even is valid. Man. Let's see what Lowe's has for screwdrivers. Ooh, they sell Tecton? Really? No, you gotta ship that to the store. That's a tool brand I wouldn't mind having. Tecton tools. Y main screwdrivers, a Leatherman, a 711L lollipop. What in the world is a 711L lollipop? And a O tackle pry bar. Sounds like a go bag. So that's a full size screwdriver and a flathead and Phillips head, but how is it a 4-in-1? I'm confused. I don't understand how this is a 4-in-1 screwdriver. Am I blind? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I was gonna say, I figured it was a go bag or something like that, yeah. Oh, and I need to buy Icon pick set too. So but like that's like the perfect set. Right there. It's all you need. You need 4 screwdrivers. You don't need nothing crazy. Like that is like the ideal screwdriver set. A number 1 and a number 2 and a 1/4 inch, and I can't see what the other one is. But like that is all a man needs. Period. 711L, one of the screwdrivers I've ever had. Let me Google it because I don't know what it is. 711L screwdriver. I mean, that actually looks like an ingenious idea. I wouldn't use that as my only tool for my workbench for a screwdriver, but that actually looks like a really ingenious and actually really good idea. It actually looks like it's made of quality, too. Yeah, I'm not hating on that at all. No, that actually looks like a good idea. Well, Craftsman's get green screwdrivers? Oh, snap. Where did that go? There it is. What comes in this? And why 5 pieces? Why not 6? It's not like I needed a third flathead. Oh my god. I'd like to know what sizes they are. I don't know. Yep. Oh well. Check on the print. Should be getting close. Is the print floating? Where's the front? The front's over here. So for some reason, it's got a weird layer. Oh, it is floating. I'll have to fix that. Well, let's fix that before I forget about it. Which one am I doing? The bottom? How did that not have... Oh, it was on this one. I didn't see it. Interesting. Yep, ever so slightly of a gap. Oh, let's fix that. Unlink. There we go. Did not catch that. Which is fine. Little tweaks like that I expect to find as I print them. So I didn't catch that in the design because it's such a small gap. And even the prototype I have in my hand has it. And I didn't catch it. It just happens to be printing, and I seen it on the print. I was like, wait a minute, why does that look so weird? And then discovered that this one's the same way, but it looks like it may have delaminated itself a little bit, which I'm okay with. It's fine. It's just a prototype. And it was free filament because this filament's older than... I mean, this filament's probably 4 years, it's probably at least 3 years old. Why is that out of focus? Weird. And I don't know what happened to the middle of that print, because that's not been on any other file that I've ever printed, but also the other ones had a support in the center. This one doesn't. So, yeah, I don't know. Probably heat. Warpage. I'm just like fidgeting over here with the print in my hand, trying to give it some wear and tear just to see what it looks like and see how these threads hold up. Honestly, they look fine. Yeah, they look fine. Yep. Throw that one away. Wait for this new print to finish, which will be done in... where are we? 40 minutes left to go. That's not bad, actually. It's not bad at all. Oh, my new spool of filament showed up yesterday. So I probably could fire up the Solvo and print a gridfinity on that. I don't know if I want to do that or not. No, I don't think I want to. I don't want to torture myself. I'm kind of spoiled with the simplicity of this printer now. But welcome back, Athens. I'm gonna go look at my analytics real quick on YouTube again. Uh, um, YouTube Studio. The Shipper Destroys My Package has absolutely got the most views recently. Let's see here. How am I doing on content? So for the last 28 days, ironically, the printer. What is so special about that one that has so many views that the other one doesn't? So my 3D printer problem short has 6,700 views. My day 2 of Gridfinity has 6,300. And then they fall off really fast. The motorized carousel project is 3,600. Then my new 3D printer one, which is only 9 seconds long, was 2,600. And then the rest of them are 2,000 or 1,000. Why? What's the difference? Is it the hashtags that I'm using? So that's filament 3D printing and carbon. That is just Gridfinity. Filament 3D printing, filament extruder, atomic filament. Filament extruder, filament and 3D printing, 3D printing, 3D printed, and hashtag filament, 3D printing, 3D printer. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. Whatever. I mean, there's a bunch that's only getting like 30, 40, or 50% views of the time that they're actually watching it. So, not had any have hypes though. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, it's fine. Anywho, yeah, pretty cool. Either way, it's a working. What is that? Meet an affordable 4X tool changer. Meet the Snapmaker U1. What is that? Okay, let's go search. Snapmaker U1. What is this? Obviously, it's a 3D printer.
What is the biggest challenge all these problems have been solved? Introducing the Snapmaker U1 Color 3D printer. A 3D printer that's faster to print, lighter on waste, and costs less to run. Our four-tool head design skips wasteful filament purging, meaning you can do more with less. That is Snapmaker.
That's actually a decent idea. That uses 4 individual heads. I mean, I can only imagine, though. It means it could be a problem with heat and everything else. Because how does it stay hot? Must get energy from the backside to keep the nozzles warm? Do what? What did I just see there? What in the world is water soluble supports like PVA? I didn't even know that was a thing.
This is perfectly good filament, but it's just wasteful. I'm a marketing manager at but of course we do. There's no need to rush perfectly good filament. Just snap and swap. With iron filament detection and loading. Just pop it in and watch it go. Meanwhile, automatic flow calibration uses a built-in sensor to measure the pressure inside the nozzle and dynamically adjust the extrusion flow to ensure ultra-high print quality.
That's interesting.
The app and smart features, it really is a plug and play device. Very well. With my designs, I'm trying to push boundaries of fashion to innovate.
Interesting. Wonder how much that's going to be when it comes out. $800? Honestly, that doesn't seem like a terrible deal. Let's look at Kickstarters anyway. I don't normally scroll through here to see what's available, but I'm curious now. Where's the designs? Technology? Question mark? Yeah, because 3D printing would be in this one, I guess. The Smith blade, which is the one, a 21-in-1 multi-tool. Interesting. The personal smart battery hub. I've seen that one already. The world's first electronic precision desktop device. Huh. What? The first desktop soft gel injection molding machine. Is that for like squishies? Yeah, nothing really stands out in here. I mean, there's some good things I've seen, like ideas, but like a lot of this already exists. Like an automatic coffee roaster? Are we serious? An, an auto crack detection smart coffee roaster. Hard bar pry bar knife. Okay, I need to go look that up now. Hard bar pry bar. Oh, I can't find it. Oh well, must be off. Maybe. Maybe it's closed and you can't see it. I don't know. What is this? Yeah, no thanks. A, a coffee scale. Why can't we just use a food scale? Like, I'm not trying to be like the anti like evolution of learning new things, but isn't this just a food scale? Question mark. Sometimes you're trying to re-engineer things that already exist for no reason. Let's look at the 3D printing world. This is just models. I'm confused. I thought this would actually be like 3D printers and stuff like that, not files for 3D printers. I'm done with that. Okay. Oh well. What is maker spaces? Really? Huh. Alrighty then. Interesting. Bunch of stuff on there, that's for sure. How much time we got left? We gotta be getting close. 23 minutes. Tired today. I don't know why. I know what I can do. It's gonna be boring for you guys, but I need to do it. Go through all my groups. Trying to remember. Is there a way to find my posts? Your feed. Nope. Thought there was. Um, Goes out of all this. Because for some reason it randomly decides to do this. Why? Why is it doing this? Yeah, that Snapmaker U1 don't look bad, honestly. I don't have the money, or I would be interested in trying it, but I don't. I can't justify $800 just to try something. I hope that makes sense. I do think it's a good idea, though. I think that's a very valid option that I believe makes sense. Um, I don't know. I mean, without seeing it, you know what I mean? Like, I'd have to see more about it, but I like the idea and the concept of it absolutely. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I'm just going through and bumping a bunch of stuff. Oh, my leg hurts. Come on, printer, you can do it! You can do it! Oh. I need to stop yawning. That's what I need to do. Come on, printer, you can do it. You can do it. What? Here's the aerial look at the demolition of Hollywood Rip Ride Rocket in Universal Studios. What happened? Did it get torn down? Yeah, they're tearing it down. Uh-oh. My computer froze. Facebook froze. Weird. Done? Is it done? Almost. 4 minutes to go. I'm getting impatient if you haven't figured it out by now. On the plus side, the next piece shouldn't take anywhere near this long. Oh, man. Come on, printer, you can do it. You can do it. You are almost done. You can do it. Okay. About done. I think this is the last. The last of the last, I think. Honestly, I'm just going to cancel it. Because it's not going to get any taller at this point. So, we're good with that. Grab this guy. That's funny. Couple layers banded. Oh, that must have been what those are on the center. No big deal. We fixed it. So, okay. Let's get our top going before I forget and my wonderful brain does not remember what we're doing. Because it is definitely old and not very forgiving anymore. So, export. STL. I'm hoping this is like a 2-hour print. We shall see. Did it download? I don't know if it did or if it didn't. Survey says maybe? Question mark? I don't know if that's it or not. Looks like it. But to be safe, let's just close out of everything we already have open. Nope. Nope. We're gonna select this file again. Export. STL. GlueChick 17. I'm good with that. That way we know it's a new file. Survey says maybe. Yeah, it's definitely smaller. 2 hours? Almost 3. 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's going to put me past my allotted time, unfortunately. So, I think I'm going to go away for the day. I have soccer tomorrow for our first game. So I don't know how well that's going to go. I'm just thinking out loud here at this point. I know the wife is working tonight, so I may be back on a little bit this evening. And if I do, it will be after like 5, so in like 2 hours. 2.5 hours probably. I do have to make dinner at some point. I don't know what time she's gonna work till. Oof. Yeah, I think it's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna go AFK. I'm just going to stop the stream. I should be back online later this evening some. I don't know. I should be. But just keep an eye out for me, guys. And if you're not, join the Discord group. Drive, and drive. Yes. Drove, and drive. Sorry. But yes, you're not wrong. And then by the time we get back here, hopefully I have the cap to this part that we just printed. Which is this one here. So you notice the difference. I can show you the difference now. So, like I said, substantially a smaller part. So I made the bottom flange bigger, so it'd be a little bit easier to hold on to, but then the total height is shallower than this part. So again, just trying to shrink up the pieces, make things a little bit easier to travel with, carry around, store, everything else. It's almost half the distance. So we'll see. This should, in theory, thread on here, and it does. But that's not going to work, so that's why we need to print a new cap too. So, but yeah, we're getting there. I may be back later. Adios. Be safe, trucker. God bless. And I probably will talk to you this evening.